Okay, just before I finish this level, that's better. Didn't even have my mic out. Just before I finish this level, I want to say thanks to everyone for tuning in. I had to do just some no commentary streaming earlier because my partner Michelle was just on a work meeting. She just finished, so hello, welcome to the stream. If you don't know me already, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon on Twitch and YouTube. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. We started a little bit later today just due to some personal stuff. Yeah, we have a mic on, and you can see me as well. You should be able to. Boom, there we go. Welcome to the stream. Yesterday we started, normally you can always catch me here from 1 p.m. onward Pacific, and usually I do 2 or 3 streams a day, and you can always catch me on YouTube as well. Even if I'm not live. My YouTube channel has every single one of my streams there, and if you want to watch one of my playthroughs or watch us play through one of the randomizers, because we play multiple seeds of most of these games, you can go ahead and do that. My YouTube channel is on my Twitch page. And today's just a continuation. We've done a couple of these before, the Multi-Randomizer streams. Basically, I use the same randomization seed, and we randomize 5 2D Mario games. We randomize Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, Super Mario Land 2, which we're playing right now, and Super Mario World, all using the same seed. We did one for Mario Day. We used the seed March 10th, 2021. We did one when we hit 200 followers. And to celebrate, we used the seed 200. So it's been super fun. Yesterday, we were able to beat Mario Bros. 1 and 2, and it's pretty rare when you beat Mario Bros. 2 because the randomizer doesn't have a lot of support. It's not maintained that often, and there's lots of soft lock opportunities. They can get pretty glitchy. But we actually ran it into a soft lock in Super Mario Bros. 3, which rarely happens. So it was super fun. You can go check that out on my previous, either on YouTube, the previous video in the playlist, or you can check out the VOD on Twitch. Again, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope everyone's having an awesome Wednesday. I'm not feeling the greatest, but I'm stoked to be able to continue this. Today we're playing this randomized, and then we're going to play Super Mario World directly after. Welcome to the stream, everybody. And yeah, the only reason why the color palettes aren't swapped around in this one is just because it doesn't let you, the randomizer for Super Mario Land 2 just doesn't let you do that. If you haven't played this game before, which I think a few people in the chat, it seems like this might be their first introduction to the game, definitely check it out. I highly recommend it. I grew up with it on the original Game Boy. It's awesome. Welcome to the stream, B. Jonas, No Scam, No Lie. Welcome Super Genius. Welcome Michelle Butterfield. Welcome Rocktree 1995. And I just want to take a moment to say thank you to the most recent followers. We're on the road to 400 follows, and we're getting there pretty quickly. And we've also got, yeah, all these people. Kajit Baby, another streamer, thank you so much for the follow. Retro Interocitor, thank you so much. Super Genius, also another streamer, really appreciate it. Anarchist Tech Support, Sathdresh, another streamer, and B. Jonas, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the stream. It really, really means a lot. It's helping us get closer to 400 followers. Everyone that shows up on the regular is ensuring that I can do this every single day, and it helps the channel to grow, so it really means a lot. I've been wanting to put this channel together for over 10 years, and it's nice to be able to finally do it. I started in January 18th. But yeah, I couldn't do this without the regulars and the people who support the channel, so I really appreciate it. Vigo the Carpathian, what's up, what's up? Thank you, good luck with the multi-rando. We had some good luck actually yesterday. We beat Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer, which is a very rare occurrence. Thank you so much for running Kabuki Quantum Fighter for me yesterday, by the way, and for requesting it for our viewer request night. For anyone new to the channel, every single Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, I dive into an ongoing queue of retro games, and I play games that you recommend. It's 4,200 moonstones to be able to recommend a game, but any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, I will play it. We played some really fun Genesis games last Sunday, and you can go and watch those on YouTube as well. But yeah, it's a really fun one. It's one of my favorite streams to do. Vigo actually redeemed Kabuki Quantum Fighter, so we'll be playing that alongside. That's what we'll be starting with this Sunday. And then we'll be playing Hyper Beats. Me and my partner Michelle are going to be playing a really cool NES homebrew rhythm game, which is basically like Stepmania. I'll be diving into Kabuki Quantum Fighter for the very first time, so pretty much blind. And also, Hyper Beats is a game that has an all-original soundtrack that me and my partner Michelle played before on viewer request night, and we just had a blast with it. It was actually made by one of our followers, so if you actually make games, for those consoles I listed, by all means, I'm happy to add that to the queue. And I don't have timed viewer request nights, so I basically will message you and let you know when I'm going to play your game. We have about, I want to say, like 10 or 12 games in the queue at the moment, but you can request anytime, and I really appreciate the people who have, because it's introducing me to a ton of really cool soundtracks I haven't heard before, a ton of really cool games I haven't played on the Game Boy and stuff like that. The Game Boy ones have been fun. Definitely. Oh. Without the moon physics here, so a lot of the things I can randomize in this are, makes the levels pretty doable, but then you have some situations where, without moon physics, certain jumps become very difficult. And normally on the moon levels, there's 3 moon levels. When you jump, you can control like a really floaty jump. There's also anti-gravity physics and ice physics, of course, that can be randomized, and any level can have them. Also, Super Genius, yeah, Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix was the hack I was talking about. This is a totally different one, obviously, but there are elements from this game in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, so I hope you enjoy it, because I really enjoyed that game. I had a blast with it. Yeah, definitely wasn't having an amazing day today, lots of stuff going on, and so I'm just stoked to be able to dive back into the stream here. I feel like we're gonna have to die here and do this over. We're gonna need to come back with the rabbit, the carrot power up, which turns us into Rabbit Luigi, so we can float. I think that's the only way we can do this jump, because this level without moon physics makes it pretty much impossible to do. There's only a few ways to do that. One thing, I was mentioning that this game came out right after Super Mario World, so this came out in 1992. Mario World came out in 1990, and Super Mario Land 1 looks so different from this. The big sprites, the aesthetic style of the music, as well as the visuals, eventually got carried on to the Wario Land series, which we've been playing. And I really, really like the fact that this game has a spin jump, and also has this going on. That's our standard jump. If I just press A, and I only found this out through playing the randomizer, believe it or not, even though I've played this game so many times, that's our standard jump, but if we hold up and jump, look how much extra height we get. Like almost an extra Luigi and a half. It's pretty insane. I'll take a Luigi and a half, a sliced bologna to go, please. This song's amazing as well. Yeah, totally. This is one of my favorite boss battle music, I guess. I was talking about it, mentioning it in the chat earlier, Vigo, that Kazumi Totaka did the music to this game. And consider this. This is the 3rd soundtrack Kazumi Totaka ever composed for Nintendo. The first 2 were Japanese-only games. One was called X, and one was like an RPG about a frog prince. Then this was the first, like, international release Nintendo game that they composed, the 3rd game total. And then after that, directly after this, they composed Link's Awakening. They also did the soundtracks for, get ready for it, and I've said it before in other streams, but Wave Race 64, Yoshi's Story, all the Luigi's Mansion games, every single Animal Crossing game. They're the sound director of Animal Crossing. Mario Paint, all the Wii Sports music, the Wii theme music, like the Wii Shop, all that stuff. The GameCube theme music. They're also the voice of Professor Egad. They're also the voice of Captain Toad. And they're also the voice of Yoshi ever since Yoshi's Story was released. In every single game since. One of my favorite composers of all time. Video game or not. That is some freaking talent. Kazumi Totaka also has a bunch of other games in their resume. Tota Keke is their nickname, and the Tota Keke got shortened to KK, and then KK Slider was what they named the dog musician character from Animal Crossing. In every single Animal Crossing game, that's actually supposed to be a caricature of the composer himself. Just very impressive. And there's this particular style, like when you play the spooky levels in this, you're gonna hear a little bit of similarities there between this and like music you might have heard in like Luigi's Mansion. There's definitely some Luigi's Mansion vibes going on. And Link's Awakening has got such a great soundtrack as well. Thanks, man. I appreciate that too. Appreciate the comment. I really am a sucker for trivia. I ruined it. I ruined it. We gotta do this all over again, because I'm a doof. That happens with the save states. This is why I don't speedrun, because I don't, I just always use save states as well, so. Yeah, I used to work at a record store, and that was kind of all about my style was, you know, my brain works like in a very trivia style manner, if that makes sense. So I would connect people's journeys, you know, from one album to another, or connect bands in very interesting ways with for customers and people that came to the shop. I've considered like putting together like a radio show that took you on a journey from record to record, you know? Trying to find new ways to make money in this post-COVID climate. It's not the easiest. Like utilizing my skills, of course. Marin's song, yeah, that's a deep cut. Definitely. Hey Aaron, welcome to the stream. More like mid-COVID, yeah, exactly. I really appreciate the people that show up on the regular to the stream, because it really helps. I used to run and manage a venue and you know, hold space for people. I would host and MC and book shows for a venue, for an All Ages venue. And it was really nice to be able to hold space for like-minded people and put together an event, pretty much. I used to do 3 shows a night. I listed all the bands, booked and curated all the bands, did all the design work for the poster, promoted the show, tried to get people out through social media and through poster distribution in town. And yeah, we would have some incredible magic happen in that space. We would get good combinations of people together, local bands and touring bands, and it was awesome. And having been able to do that, obviously, and obviously looking for a change, so Twitch has been a nice place to be able to meet some like-minded folks, musicians and streamers alike. You gotta dip out to finish some work, but happy to catch me today. Well, appreciate that, Vigo. Thanks for dropping in. Oh. I just don't want to die. I don't know why. We're stuck in this little safe state loop. B. Jonas is saying, yep, we'll see Totaka, both Totaka, the music composer's name, and Gunpei Yokoi, I believe, the producer in the credits. You're not familiar with how the randomizer changes the credits. It doesn't change. It does keep credit to the original folks, but it also does add credit to the people who made the randomizer. And actually, the credits in this game are pretty fun, because that's actually how I found out about the fact that you could press up and jump to get more height. Pretty interesting. It gives you facts about the game, and also will randomize like facts about the seed as well. Like, you killed this many enemies, or something like that, which is cool. I know the Link to the Past randomizer keeps track of all that stuff as well for your end credits. Because, you know, every seed is different, so it's kind of a nice little touch. Ooh, so close. So close to that 3-up moment. Could have had a 3-up moment. Okay, let's do this again and just pay a little more attention. I'm trying to use the rabbit ears to bypass the fact that we don't have moon physics in this moon level. But I think this game does such a good job at, like, there's not a lot of real estate on the screen, and it does such a good job at, like, still giving you just enough, like, showing you just enough of what's ahead to make it not frustrating, because a platformer on the Game Boy can be frustrating in that way, with such little screen real estate and such big sprites for the enemies and the playable character. You can easily run into situations where you're making a lot of blind jumps. No! That's fine. We were at the end anyways. Yeah, I believe Gunpei Yokoi was the developer and producer of... He actually invented the Game Boy. Pretty sure. And also invented the... In old school cartoons, there were like these boxing gloves on like extendable boxing gloves, if that makes sense. It's very like Looney Tunes, very Bugs Bunny. It's actually a Nintendo invention, and it was, I believe, created by Gunpei Yokoi, because they used to make toys and trading cards and all sorts of stuff. And they're one of the oldest companies, oldest existing companies in Japan. And the producer of Super Metroid, that's right. Very popular game to randomize. I love the soundtrack of that. We've been playing, oh no, we're screwed. We gotta hit this double moon level action without the proper physics. This seed is interesting. Okay, we have to go back. And then we have to come back with at least the rabbit ears. Just based on how that level works. Normally that level gives you anti-gravity, so you just kind of, you hold A to ascend and then let go of it to descend. But because we're shuffling around physics, we're actually just not, the only way to go is to actually take damage, unfortunately. I have to, like, get the rabbit ears and take 2 hits of damage. Still doable, though. I believe Gunpei Yokoi also developed and came up with the Virtual Boy as well. They've got a very interesting story and history. Oh, fuck off. I'm sorry, this save state nonsense is just, that's my bad. Like I said, I was having a little bit of a rough day, so I'm actually just, I find that I'm just screwing up more often than not here. I have to go back and get that power up. In fact, we might be able to do it this way. Because we have enough coins now. Coins don't give you 1-ups in this. You have to get 1-ups through the bonus game. And there's bonus games right here. And I believe we can do this and get a power up. No. I'm looking for anything but a mushroom. That's perfect. I love that in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, which is a really cool ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 3, that they implement the carrot power-up and the rabbit power in the game, which is cool. It actually replaces the Tanuki suit, which I wouldn't replace it with the Tanuki suit myself because the Tanuki suit is probably my favorite power-up in any Mario game. But it works really well in the context of those levels. Yeah, the only way we can do this is normally an auto-scroller, but it's not normally this fast either, too. So we've got faster auto-scrolling, and we've got no anti-gravity physics. Bound to happen. Nope. So there's only 2 spots that we can take damage to actually make it past this level. This is so much faster than usual. Okay, we have to take this hit, and we have to make that jump. fighting Tatanga. Not normally the boss you fight in the Turtle Zone. This is the Space Zone boss. And also Tatanga is the final boss and a main antagonist in Super Mario Land 1. He's the alien who invaded Sarasa Land, the kingdom of Princess Daisy. He was the final boss, and he gets relegated to just being a stage boss in this, when they shifted over to Wario being the villain. And when we hit 300 followers, we actually played Wario Land 1, which is the sequel to this. It's Super Mario Land 3. And then we played Wario Land 2, and we're almost done with Wario Land 3. We've got random health for the bosses as well, but I'm just not having good luck with this right now. Awful. No. Fuck off. There we go. Got him. Okay, we got 2 of the 6 golden coins. Got ourselves the moon coin. Nice. How suiting. It's not the actual moon coin. In fact, because we beat the Turtle Zone, we actually do get the turtle coin. It's just that the cutscenes are completely different. So we should have the tree coin and the turtle coin once we actually visit Wario's castle. Let's see. Yeah. Tree and turtle. The cutscene that plays is just associated with the boss that you kill. And this game has a little bit of a Mega Man vibe in that you can pick your own zones, which is really cool. We'll save Mario Zone. Let's do Pumpkin Zone. This is one of my favorite zones. There's 2 secret levels in it. We don't have to do both of them, but obviously these aren't going to all be the Pumpkin Zone levels, but I really, really love the Halloween aesthetic, haunted, sort of graveyard levels. We actually have a Tier 1 emote that is the Newt in a Jar from the Witch level. And the Witch is the final boss of the Pumpkin Zone in this game. And only in one of the levels are there these platforms with jars and then green jars with newts in them. And so I figured we'd make that one of our emotes. You can unlock it using moonstones, or you can, if you're a Tier 1 subscriber, you can just drop it in the chat whenever. Yes. Love these frogs. The design of them, they're just super cute. Oh. If we ring that bell, all it does is just ensure that we're doing a mini game, like a little bonus game at the end of it. You can easily beat the levels by just entering the door at the very bottom. You can see there's a 3-up mushroom here. We got our first 3-up mushroom in our first attempt of that bonus game early in the beginning of the stream. Aha, so this is interesting. Getting in the bubble normally gives you anti-gravity physics. However, this level is giving us moon physics to jump. And it looks like the balloon is not, or the bubble is not respawning. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh no, interesting. Okay, so the bubble gives us anti-gravity physics. There's anti-gravity physics and there's moon physics in this. We have moon physics. Unfortunately, moon physics negates the ability of most things, so like we can't use our float as Rabbit Mario or Rabbit Luigi. We do have a limit as to how high we can jump. Anti-gravity does not give us a limit. So this is going to be tricky. Hopefully we're actually going to be able to access the proper exit. The standard and secret exits are also swapped around, and yeah, it just makes it a little trickier because you're supposed to be traveling in the upper section of this level, not the lower section. See, yeah, the bubble does nothing. The bubble, it does nothing. Does nothing at all. This is just definitely not the ideal way to go. You wanna travel across this level, the top of the level easily. That's the #1 strat. Oh, can we almost do it? Yes, oh we can. That's amazing. Well, moon physics allowed us to make that jump anyways, so that's pretty funny. Normally you need the bubble to reach there. Well, now we know where the secret exit's gonna be. Nice. Okay, so that unlocks our secret world, or secret level. Pumpkin Zone is the only level to have 2 secrets, and it's another moon level, but we actually have moon physics, so this is going to make this doable for us for sure. This is also the easiest moon level out of all of them in the space zone. I always choose to play as Luigi because you have a slightly higher jump, and I just always choose to play as Luigi whenever I get a chance. Yeah, this is more just like a bonus level with a few enemies up top, just to get that stuff. We don't really need it. It's random every time, but it's just a star and a mushroom. Squeeze through that one real quick. Kind of suiting that the bonus level was just actually a real bonus level. Here's another one of the haunted levels, Pumpkin Zone levels, and this music is fantastic. Love this piece of music. It was actually covered by Canadian musician Final Fantasy, or Owen Paulette. He is an amazing experimental indie musician who plays violin. Probably one of Canada's top violinists. And clearly he grew up with this game too, just like I did. And he added lyrics to this song and covered it completely with his band. It's actually pretty cool. Highly recommend checking it out. I believe it's called Star Zone. And go check out Final Fantasy music in general. Has nothing to do with the game Final Fantasy at all. Great. Well, I died. Past the Goomba Ghost. So the way this game works is it randomizes all the item blocks and stuff, but only the ones that have power-ups stars and 1-ups in them. It doesn't shuffle coins. So, for example, if you know that in the original game or the original version of this level, there is, if you know the question block contains a coin, then it's going to always contain a coin. But if you know it contains anything but a coin, then it'll be shuffled around, if that makes sense. It's kind of a weird logic, but every one of the randomizer tools or utilities, you know, works completely differently. Is made by, you know, different people, so it makes sense. Oh, come on. Be careful. This part always reminded me of Mega Man, the blocks that disappear. Oh, fuck's sake. Goddamn Ghost Goomba. Ooh, okay, so we have to go back. Game's making us go back with a rabbit ear again. We have to access the secret of the previous level we were just in. That's fine. Yeah, you can jump like crazy. That's so nuts. The fact that I didn't know that as a kid, that blows my mind. That, like, you know, you can actually reach the top of these trees if you hold up and jump. That's just nuts. Oh, actually, this is perfect that we have this. So we don't have to go back for it for the next level. Just gotta hold on to it. Perfect. Because we're gonna need this to access the secret in the previous haunted level. So that worked out quite well. That also worked out quite well. If we're gonna get a power up. If we actually get the mushroom here, it does replace the rabbit power up. In the bonus games, whatever power up you get, it just replaces the state instead of doing nothing. for the Goomba. Have some patience and wait for the Goombas. Here we go. Boom. That should give us progression to the final level of the Pumpkin Zone, whatever it decides to randomize for us, and whatever boss we get, we'll get. I believe this is a macro level, or macro zone level, sorry. The macro zone is a zone where Mario and Luigi seem to have been shrunken. It's kind of a nice nod to like Tiny Huge Island in Super Mario 64, and of course Mario Brothers 3, and World 4, the Giant Land. It's basically this game's version of the Giant Land. So you've got games with building bricks, which are obviously Legos, but unofficially can't be called Legos. There's some levels where you're in the library, where you're in the front yard of somebody's house, or of the macro zone house, in the garden. It's pretty cool, actually. Conceptually, it's pretty cool. Yes. That could be a 1-up, that could have been a mushroom. Just got lucky. Here we go. Witch fight. So it actually is the Pumpkin Zone boss this time. If we had different physics in that level, it actually would carry over to the boss as well, which is something I like about this randomizer. If it was ice physics or if it was moon physics, we would behave the same way during the boss fight. I always joke around and say that that was the first appearance of Waluigi ever, because this game does contain the first appearance of Wario. Waluigi in a witch wig. Nice. Clearing the pumpkin. We've done Turtle Zone, we've done Tree Zone, we've done Pumpkin Zone. So it's up to the chat. Should we do the Moon or the Space Zone? Should we do the Mario Zone, or should we do the Macro Zone next? Those are our options. The Macro Zone is the one I was talking about. That's like the giant world. Again, we're not going to get levels just from that world, but look at that. Got ourselves some 5-ups. To that. Just a sec. Thanks for your patience. Hey, Michelle. Thank you for the moons. Oh, nice. There's new modifiers for Pride Month. Nice. Is that a rainbow fan moon? I'm into it. go for it. Let's attempt the space zone. Now, that means that one of the exits here is going to be super useless to us. One of the exits will kick us out, and one of them will actually take us to the moon. So we're playing what normally in the original game would be that hippo level that we already did. And we're dealing with some crazy ice physics right now. The ice physics can be standard ice physics, or they can be double ice physics, I noticed in this game. Super Mario World does the same thing. You can have regular ice physics, half the ice slipperiness, and then double ice, which makes it really, really difficult to navigate. So we're just going to have to guess which exit we need here, because again, it swaps around the standard and secret exits, but one of these exits will make us redo the level again. One of these exits is not like the other. Oh. We got a Jesus Cyclops running on water. Or running in water, I guess. You have a camcorder? Whoa! Take it. I'll take it. Damn. That's fine. Let's see if this exits the one. Nope. It is not. So we have to try again. We know exactly which exit to hit now. Whew. So we have to take the secret exit, and we need at least firepower or Super Luigi action going on. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to actually access the exit. Yeah, we don't exactly want this one, because you can't spin jump as Rabbit Luigi for whatever reason. Yeah, that works for me. Oh, fuck off. Did not borrow the backup power-up functionality from Super Mario World, but it did do this, obviously the spin jump, the ability to exit the level if we want to. If we press select when we're paused, you can also exit the level and take a power-up with you, which is something you can't do in Super Mario Bros. 3, but you definitely can do. You definitely can do in this game and also in Mario World. Oh my god. Shut up. We've got 92, you'll notice at the very bottom HUD that we've got 92 Goombas, it says. Like 34 coins, 11 lives, 92 Goombas. Well, the Goombas are representing enemies we've killed, and once we kill 100 enemies, then we get a star. For every 100 enemies, you get a star. This same functionality happens when you get every 100 coins, you get a star in a ROM hack we've recently been playing, which is a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. It's the first Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack that we've played on the channel. I play a ton of ROM hacks. You know, Pokemon ROM hacks, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, all just custom games made by fans, which is really cool. Just trying to see if we can lure this ghost. We got that ice physics thing going on, so. There we go. There we go. Boom. Okay, here we are, Space Zone. Standard physics. Totally cool with that. The honey level was always one of my favorites as a kid. I just like the concept that you can kind of slowly swim or fall through this stuff. Nice. The slow spin jump. Oh no. We did save though. Save ourselves, thankfully. 4 more enemies for that 1-up. Or not 1-up, for the star to spawn. It's kind of like in Super Mario Bros. 2 where you get 5 cherries and then a star just shows up in the level. Same concept. 100 enemies killed and then you get a star. Okay, we almost were able to do that. Almost got the secret exit. Nice. It was the right one. We're gonna have to go back and get the secret exit in that level. There's only three moon levels, and we've actually already experienced them, so these 3 levels are gonna be completely different. This is actually the first level you normally take on in that mushroom house at the very beginning of the world map. You gotta be really careful with these jumps. Oh no! If you're gonna lose the health, you gotta hit that. There we go. Oh no! That's not what I wanted at all. Nice. Then we get ourselves our star for killing that enemy. Yeah, we can't actually duck and jump because if you press down when you're in midair, then you spin jump. So that was a little bit pointless. Yo, it's the Moonicorn, the unicorn moon. What's up, Itarama? Hope you're having a good day. Started a bit late today, but we're continuing our multi-randomizer stream from yesterday. So I had played Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3 yesterday using the same seed. So now we're just doing Land 2, and then World right after this, using the same seed, 777. This is a pretty annoying seed, just because I've had a lot of the same. I don't know. There's been a lot of like having to revisit a level multiple times in this one so far. this level. Now I'm just going to take a quick break. Whoa! There's got to be a way. There we go. There we go. And then normally this isn't supposed to be like a nutcracker enemy. It's supposed to be something that takes us. It's a claw that takes us over here, but the claws also get randomized as well. Like a lot of the machinery and level stuff, like within levels, gets shuffled around. Yeah, cool. So I'll just be right back. We'll get the secret exit here. We might have to go back and get ourselves. I'm just trying to think. Do we? Yeah, I think we do. I think we'll have to go back and get the rabbit ears again. But just 1 second, and I'll be right back. Enjoy some more music from Donkey Kong Country 2 on the Game Boy Advance. Yes, Itarama. Is that a Unicorn Raj from Stockness's stream? If you want to give Stockness a shout out, that'd be amazing. I'll be right back. Thanks again. Okay, thank you for your patience, everyone. We're going to continue, do 2 more levels of the Space Zone, and then I think we only have 2 more zones to take on. And then we fight Wario in Super Mario Land 2 Randomizer. To everyone that's just been hanging out, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for putting up with my lateness and the fact that my breaks end up being way too long. Hope you've been enjoying the Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Advance retro soundtrack we've been listening to. We'll switch over just now to the game audio. And yeah, we're gonna have to go back and get the rabbit ears, so let's go do that from the shop if we can afford it. This game's coins are always used only for the mini games, which is something that in Wario Land 3 that they bring back, but in the first 2 Wario Lands you have to collect as many coins as possible. But coins are relegated to just being associated with mini games in Wario Land 3 for whatever reason. Nice, you got the whole array. You got the rainbow. Nice. You got the Cyphers one. Tsunade. Just trying to see if I can guess. So you got Critically Lit's Burger Turtle. You got R3 Up Moon. You got Tsunade's Jerry from Tom and Jerry. You got Stock's DK, and you've got Cyphers' Link. Nice. Hi Revan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're feeling better. We're doing the continuation of yesterday's stream, so we've got... How many coins do we have at the moment? I think we have 4 of 6 golden coins. We've applied the DX, like Game Boy Color patch to the game, adding color to it. And we've shuffled around all the levels, enemies, items, bosses, boss health. So we have to go back to the moon. Unfortunately, there's only one way to get there, which is to redo this level here. We have to do the secret. It actually sucks because I don't think we can access the secret. As Raccoon Mario, so we might actually have to do this a different way. Interesting. We want the carrot after this level, but not now. No. Super not cool. No. Those lanterns actually hurt you. They're stationary enemies. physics in this level, so I have to be extra careful. Come on. Okay, maybe we can do this with a spin jump, because it was almost possible in the last time we did this level. So let's see. Unless we can find rabbit ears. Here. Yes. Perfect. We're almost there. Yes. There we go. That gives us progression, and then we take on our third and final moon stage, which is going to be, or I guess space stage, which is going to be one of our pumpkin zone levels. Cool with that? It would be kind of cool to time a randomizer run, but I don't have splits set up at the moment, but I could. I'm not really into speedrunning necessarily, but it would be cool to see what our personal best time could be. I'm not trying to get a world record or anything. But we've played enough times that I feel like we were able to get through Mario Brothers 3 very quickly recently. We had one run that was just like ultra fast for whatever reason. Yeah, we're just skipping through there. And here's the newt. If you have that newt emote, if you're a tier 1 subscriber, you've got that newt in a jar. It appears in this level only. And it's just a nice little nod to the Halloween levels in this game, because I really enjoy them. I'm making a list of Halloween and spooky levels, so around Halloween I can play, I'm going to be playing a gauntlet of a bunch of retro game, spooky Halloween themed levels and boss fights in a gauntlet, as opposed to just playing one Halloween game, or like one spooky themed game. Going to be setting that up down the line. So if there's any retro game level that stands out to you as being really spooky, or a Halloween level that you want to see, or a boss fight, for example, let me know. Examples would be like Transylvania on DuckTales on the NES, Mad Monster Mansion, or Big Boo's Haunt in Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. The Donkey Kong Country spooky roller coaster courses. Stage 1 of Garfield Caught in the Act at Garfield's channel surfing, like television themed platformer on the Sega Genesis. I used to have it, the Sega CD port. but the Sega CD port on PC basically. But just things like retro games and levels that stand out to you as being really good. And for example, Castlevania is obviously a Halloween and horror themed game. I would pick one level, so I'd probably play Stage 2 of Castlevania 1, which I think has the Frankenstein boss, where you fight Frankenstein's monster at the end of it. That would be how I would want to do it. But I'm a big fan of horror games and Halloween, retro horror games and Halloween themed levels and aesthetic in cartoons and retro games. So it could be a fun little nod. Yeah, we just need 2 more. Let's do Macro Zone next. And if we save Mario Zone for last, maybe we can actually play it as Mario. That could be fun. So there's only 2 more zones to go. This game feels a lot like Mega Man in that way, where you've got your 6 zones. They all have a few stages and a boss, and then you take on the final boss and their castle. But it works really well in the handheld realm, just because you can pick it up, play one zone, play another zone later. It's just really easy to pick up and where you left off. Okay, let's do this again. We need the fire flower for one of the exits in this, so let's be a little more careful. Just got a duck. Take it. Take the carrot. Now that can let us skip ahead straight to the boss, but I'm not going to do that. There's only a few levels in this world anyways. It's a pretty bite-sized adventure. It's also, you look at this, and then we've been playing Wario Land 3, and this came out, in '92, and then in 2000, they released Wario Land 3 on the Game Boy Color. And you can see just how much they can pack into a Game Boy Color game at that point, how much the developers, experience making music for the Game Boy Color, and just programming levels in the Game Boy Color. It just really shines. There's so much extra content in Wario Land 3. It's surprising that it is a Game Boy Color game. And I'm always recommending to people, go check out games that were released at the very end of a console's life cycle, because that's when developers have had the most experience developing for it. They can put all that they've learned to the test, which is kind of cool. I think it's pretty cool. Oh no. So we're actually playing one of the macro zone levels, which is funny. Is this the final one? I think this might be the one with the boss. I don't think I wanted to come here, but that's fine. No, it's not. Cool. Let's head back. So now we just have to beat this level the standard way. Should we keep our coin count at that? Is that what we did last time? I can't remember now. Let's see. There we go. No. No. Yeah, we have to hold up and jump for this one. Be extra careful. No. Welcome to the stream, Retro Interocitor. Hope you're having a good evening. Thank you for the recent follow, and thanks for helping get us closer to 400. Once we get to 400, we're actually going to be playing Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance to celebrate. Nice. That's a cool pin. That is an important pin. No. My partner just placed this pin in front of me. Eat pizza. And I mean, we are kind of on a pepperoni looking pizza block right now. That mushroom pattern reminds me of pizza. Oh no. Why? I'm just not committing to the jump, I guess. we're playing Super Mario Land 2 randomized. It's the 4th of 5 games that we're playing on the stream. We started yesterday and did Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. We hit a soft lock during Mario 3, but we were able to beat the first 2. And we're very close to beating this. And then we're going to play Super Mario World randomized, using the same seed right after this. But hopefully, I can actually remember how to play this game. Not bonk it up. Don't want to bork it up, you know? If you want to try this yourself, definitely check out the big list of game randomizers. The Super Mario Land 2 randomizer, sometimes Slash Infinity, the person who made it, hangs out in the chat actually. They're one of our followers. But try it out with the seed 777. I pretty much randomized everything that I could. If you want to try it yourself, or if you haven't even played Super Mario Land 2, which, based on how things were going in the earlier part of the stream, it seemed like there's a handful of people who are only seeing this game for the first time. I highly recommend checking out this game just in general. I was really lucky to have grown up with it on the Game Boy, on my gray brick Game Boy. And just because of that, I got that nostalgia hit. We gotta drop that Tier 3 Game Boy emote that I've got from The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. Let's try this again. Try not to hit that save state, load state button. What does a randomizer do? So every randomizer is completely different. We played Super Mario Brothers 1 yesterday, and it randomized the level order. It randomizes all the enemies, so enemies will still spawn in the exact same location in each level, but you'll get different enemies. So instead of a Goomba, you might get like a Hammer Brother or a Boomerang Brother. All the item boxes that have power-ups in them are typically also shuffled around. Kind of like in Link to the Past, like a lot of Zelda randomizers will shuffle around all the chests. A lot of Mario randomizers shuffle around all the item boxes. Typically also, most of them will shuffle level physics if they can. Like this game, there are moon physics in the original Super Mario Land 2. There's also ice physics, like, in most of the Mario games. But any level can have those physics. When we play Super Mario World later, you'll see we might get a water level that isn't normally a water level, or an auto-scroller that isn't normally an auto-scroller, so it'll shuffle those. It also shuffles around the exits, so what you might think is a secret exit in the original game is now just the standard exit. Like what each exit does in this game and in Super Mario World is going to be shuffled around, so what happens on the overworld gets randomized. Sometimes text is randomized, but most of the time, yeah, boss health, items, levels. In some cases, when you can, I randomize music, which is this is not the typical song that you hear in this level. And also, if I could, I would randomize the color palettes. In the stream yesterday, we randomized all the color palettes in Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. So when we played 3, it actually was like we were playing a zombie Waluigi, based on the color scheme. Yes. So this is the normal macro zone boss fight. Yes. Dorama, thank you for that watermelon. The Pride watermelon block. Oh, I was trying to do an all fire only run, but it's not gonna work. There we go. We still did it. Not as impressive, but still. And this game's pretty simple. I mean, you have to get 6 golden coins, then you gain access back to Mario's castle, which Wario stole. Yeah, no, just good. We got one more world to go, and we're gonna switch over to Mario because we're definitely gonna. We're going to take on the Mario zone, so this will be the first time and only time I'll play as Mario in this run. I usually always play as Luigi. Hydrate, nice. Let me get some water, just one second. I'm just got the coffee going. hydrate. I got hit, unfollowed. Nice. Unfollowed. But yeah, every randomizer is different. Retro, I also sometimes will play Super Mario 64 randomized or Link to the Past. Super Mario 64 being a 3D game, it actually randomizes the location of the coins, the red coins, the stars. It's actually pretty insane. But there's all sorts of different ones, and most of them are made by different people. Check out the big list of game randomizers if you want to check them out. And if you're into watching people race them, I'll be doing more of that stuff eventually on the stream. I'm going to be looking into like different ways to do like multi-streamer content. Also, there's a really cool channel called Speed Gaming on Twitch and YouTube, and they host and facilitate races and tournaments for like Super Mario Brothers 3, for example, randomized and that sort of thing. There's good communities around the randomizing speedrun community. Come at me, bro. A Link to the Past. Link to the Past races are really fun to watch as well. We definitely hit a dead end in our recent run of Link to the Past. We were playing as Super Meat Boy because the characters also get randomized. I played that game as Homer Simpson. I'm just not sure. Oh, come on. I'm not sure if Mario can actually make this jump. Yeah, we actually need Luigi for that jump. We actually need Luigi. Yeah, this is why I never use Mario. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Exactly. The jumps are just so much better. There's ice physics here as well that we're dealing with. Of course, this level doesn't normally have ice physics. No. My apologies, the emulator kind of screws up sometimes. I think this is kind of silly that if you get a mushroom, it brings you back down to just standard Super Luigi. I don't know. Realize that we just went into Mario's crotch in that robot. This is the Mario's crotch level, and it is entirely made out of balls. Just saying. Just in case other people did not see that and make that connection. You have now. That's funny. Holy shit. Okay, we gotta be extra careful here. Thankfully we don't have like crazy physics going on here. the King K rule. Forget it. Don't care. Well, yes. I always choose the third one. No. It's all good. Gotta use those iframes sometimes. Trust in them. Okay, onto the tongue. There's only one more level after this. This is one of my favorite macro zone levels here too. Basically, you get shrunken, and it has this sort of like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids vibe, where you're in the front yard, piranha plants coming out of like pots, like flower pots, which is cool. Fighting little bugs. You just realize now that the mice are biting the wires. Yeah, totally. It's kind of a cute minigame. I like that one. It's simple. Considering like the screen real estate, like that's the one thing that this game does so well. It's great utilization of screen real estate, because a game like this, like anyone could attempt to make a game like this with sprites this big, like a platformer on the Game Boy Color, and like just like the Wario Land games too, and the Shantae games, they have. I don't know, there's a lot of limitations with the amount of screen real estate, and they just all make good use of it. And there's not a lot of like blind jumps. There's not a lot of moments in those games where you feel like there's like cheap shots or blind jumps. It just expects you to just like go for it and hope that you land somewhere. Super Mario Bros. 1 Deluxe, like the one when they released SMW DX on the Game Boy Color, I feel like does a bad job with this. It's a great example of not the best use of screen real estate, because all of a sudden you're taking Super Mario Bros. 1 and you're just cutting it, and you're only getting like a third of what you normally see. So unless you know the levels, there are a lot of like blind jumps and leaps of faith that you have to take in that game. Although I do love that they kind of compartmentalize that game into like little chunks, so that you can play it almost like this, like just small in short bursts. So it really does feel good for handheld, but other than that, like it is really tough to see what's ahead of you on SMW DX. Could be an interesting challenge. I was considering doing like a Super Mario Bros. 1 themed stream where we do a randomizer run of Super Mario Bros. 1. We attempt a pacifist run where we can't actually kill any enemies at all, including Bowser, obviously. Okay, so we can't use fire flowers or fireballs to kill Bowser. And then also maybe play a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. Something like that, either those three, or play Super Mario Bros. Special, which I mentioned before. It's basically a like home PC, like I'm not sure what consoles. I think it was like think computers like ZX Spectrum and Commodore 64 and Amigas, that sort of thing. There's basically like Nintendo funded a port of the first Super Mario Bros. 1. Because it was really popular, just to make like a home PC version. And it started off as a port, but then eventually they just started making their own original levels for it. So it kind of is like a full set of new levels. There's that, and then the DX game could be pretty fun too, to just try and beat that version of it. Oh my god. Director's cut? More like screen cut. You never thought about why the mice were there. Nice. That's funny. Got ourselves another macro zone level. Here we go. This is normally the boss in the tree zone. Hold on a sec. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 6 golden coins. Open up. Coming in. I'm actually going to add that to the... I have all sorts of ideas for different streams coming up. We're going to be doing an AI Dungeon stream where together as a chat we're going to be writing a story. And AI Dungeon is a really cool text-based RPG generator, essentially. It's an AI that can help write D&D campaigns, fantasy stories, but it can also create recipes. It can also create episodes of a TV show. Just depending on what you input into it, it will learn from that. It's really interesting. Yeah, so Super Mario Bros. 1 Special, Super Mario Bros. 1 Pacifist Run, Randomizer, Super Mario Bros. DX. I think that'd be fun to play on stream as well. You didn't know the bird could be stun locked? I didn't either. I just went for it. I totally just went for it with the fireball, so that's a new thing for me as well. Oh. You know, I was hanging out in Vigo the Carpathian's stream the other day, who dropped in earlier, and also is the first person on the list for our retro viewer request night this Sunday. This Sunday we're going to be doing viewer requests, and basically the first game we're going to be playing was redeemed by Vigo the Carpathian. We're going to play Kabuki Quantum Fighter, then we're going to play some Hyper Beats. Michelle and I will do like 2-player Hyper Beats, and then after that we've got Batman, the Sunsoft developed Batman on the NES. Fantastic soundtrack. It kind of will feel similar to the Kabuki Quantum Fighter game, or like Ninja Gaiden, Castlevania, that sort of type of game. I'm excited though. I'm going to be going into both of those blind. I haven't played the Batman one before, but I definitely have listened to the soundtrack multiple times. Vigo is also a drummer, just like me. Drummer and a retro streamer, so go check it out. There's a shout out for him. Here we go. Batman's great. Nice. I'm excited for that. I'm expecting like TMNT vibes for sure. And I grew up with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I had the first one on NES. Wait, can we get more lives? We don't need more lives, but can we? Nope. Okay, off we go to Wario's Castle. So basically that's it. There's just like 6 zones in this. You have to get the 6 coins, and then you head in there to take the castle back. We always play as Luigi, so the lore so far is that Luigi's like collecting mansions. Luigi isn't even going to give this back to Mario. He's just going to add another one to the list. He's got his three mansions, and then so far I think we've beat like 12 of these as Luigi. So you know, he's doing pretty good. 15 mansions. It's kind of like a stamp collection to him, you know. Oh my god, thank you, Spin Jump. Spin Jump can actually like recenter your fall. Like if you want a little more precision as to where you're going to land, you can use Spin Jump to get some precision. Oh shoot, that's fine. Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, Luigi's Mansions.net. He sells them online. Nah, he rents them out as timeshares. Actually, one of them is going to be an Airbnb, from what I hear. Remix. It's not worth it. It's really tough to actually sneak by there unfazed. So these platforms here, what they do, whether they rise or fall or crumble, is completely randomized as well, and where they're placed is randomized. We add that extra little feature in the randomizer. At least that option is checked. There is a Wario Land 3 randomizer, and once we beat Wario Land 3, we're going to be attempting, and there's only like I said, 12 to 15 levels or so left in that game. Once we beat Wario Land 3, we're going to be attempting a randomizer run of it, which is crazy, because there's so many treasures in that game, everything's going to be shuffled, it's going to be an interesting time. Airbnb notes, don't mind the punchy ceiling fists, exactly. And just, as long as you don't, like, leave the orange balls with Wario's face on them, in the fridge. Those are ours. As long as you don't eat those, you're good. The Wario grapefruits. See, those are ours. This would be a pretty funny emote. Oh, that's pointless. Oh no, it's not actually. Cool, we had one more room to go. That's nice. Here we go, final boss fight. Then we're on to Super Mario World. So definitely a beatable seed. Wario's face or Luigi when he dies? Oh, both of them. Yes. Yes. Hold on, Luigi's gonna just quickly fart in Wario's chair. Okay, he's done. Let's go. That's what he gets. Yes. Wow, that was awesome. Even before he could do one attack on us, we were able to kill him. That's nice. Final phase, and that's it. And we can take a look at the end credits, and it'll give us some more facts about the seed as well as the game. Maybe we'll learn something else. Thank you to /Infinity for putting this this randomizer together, and thank you also for following the channel and hanging out, popping in every once in a while. If anyone has any suggestions on how to improve the randomizer, I'm sure that they would be open to it. Or anything they'd want added. It's pretty fun though. Highly recommend checking it out. Like I said, if you haven't played this original game before, it's very short. It's very fun. Try the original game out, try out the randomizer. Nice. Mario's adventure. It was Luigi's. Get out of here. So we're going to switch things up to Super Mario World. Oh, is my moon still up? It is. My apologies. Hello. Thanks again to the recent followers as well. I just want to do a shout out to B. Jonas. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Sathdresh. Thank you, Anarchist Tech Support. Thank you, Super Genius and Retro Interocitor. And Khajiit Baby. I really appreciate it. Handful of you are streamers yourself. Thank you so much for the support. Ouija. Testing players. Oh dear. So Super Mario World is going to be randomized in a similar fashion, randomized level physics, so any level can have a no Yoshi screen in front of it, so it can kick you off of Yoshi. Any level can be underwater, including underwater levels. If we get a double underwater level, we're going to get a tide that pushes us back to the left of the screen. We could get ice physics. Any level can be an auto-scroller or a fast auto-scroller. Same settings pretty much as what we had here. Shuffled levels, shuffled standard and secret exits, and what they do when you get the exits in this game is going to also be shuffled, like what happens in the overworld. So there's no guarantee that it is going to be a beatable seed, or that we're going to find like all our switch palaces, or that we'll find a warp to even the 8 post-game levels in Star Road. It's pretty interesting. I have an ongoing playlist of Super Mario World Randomizer going on YouTube, and if you're not subscribing to my YouTube channel yet, go ahead and do that. It'll let you know like when I upload brand new series, and if you can't catch me live from every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, for whatever reason, you can always catch me there. And I think we've done, there's about 30 or 31 streams of that so far. The 3 games I play the most randomized-wise are Super Mario World, Super Mario Bros. 3, and Link to the Past. So I'm just updating the stream title, and then we'll load up Super Mario World Randomizer in just a second. Stick around. I'll just be one moment here. Thanks for your patience. My apologies. Stream Manager and Twitch is just glitching out like it usually does, so I can't see the chat, can't see the activity feed. Might just be a few more minutes. Very strange. I hate having the weird. My audio just cut out, but I hate having the the long breaks. You know, that's not something I intend to have. It's just my computer's real slow in these moments, especially, and it actually only on Twitch. It's not on anything else. It's not when I'm streaming. It's just Twitch.tv's dashboard glitches out all the time. I notice it happens a lot. So my apologies. Man, Twitch sucks. Definitely, like, this is super unacceptable. Alright, I think I finally got it to work. I should see the chat now, which is great. We'll get the game up here in just a moment. Super Mario World Randomizer, using the seed 777. It's the fifth of 5 games that we played for this Multi-Randomizer stream series. We did the first one yesterday with Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, and we just beat Mario Land 2, and now we're diving into the 5th one here. All right, let me know if the audio is sounding okay. If you need more or less of anything, I can do that. As you can see in the very bottom, we've got the seed 777. This is going to randomize enemies, all sorts of stuff, so it's going to be pretty fun. If you haven't tried this out before, again, highly recommend checking it out. Highly recommend checking out the big list of game randomizers, which has a list of all sorts of different projects people have put together. And there are randomizers for a ton of games, a ton more than you'd think. What they do is just basically provide a challenge, which is really cool. Gonna actually bring that volume up, and yeah, we'll go from there. Perfect. Let's dive in. Here, let me remove the moon, and here we go. Nope, we don't, because of course my perfect timing controller died on me. Just one moment. All right, maybe he'll actually work on me here. I just don't have time for some of this BS that's happening right now. Super unprofessional of me, and it's definitely not the way that I want to put my content out on YouTube. So yeah, thanks Twitch. Thanks for that. And of course, what? Still not working on this? Okay, just a second here. I'm so sorry for this. Finally. Okay, here we go. There you go. There we go. My apologies. What a waste of time. Making a cheese sandwich, no worries. Just tuning in now. I'm very aware, Daryl. Very, very aware. Lots of Twitch glitching happening today. It looks like I got the chat finally in real time, though, which is awesome. Welcome to the stream. We just beat Super Mario Land 2. Now we're on to Super Mario World. Using the same seed that we did for the first 3 games yesterday. 777. And you will see just how randomized it can get as we dive in. Okay, finally, here we go. So you've got different color palettes, different music, different enemies, I believe. Aha, and different power-ups. So instead of a fire flower in the seed, we're going to get ourselves the sledgehammer, which of course we lost right away. But that's fine. That means we're not going to see the fire flower at all in this seed. It is replaced with the sledgehammer from Super Mario Bros. 3. Nice. Where's the fire hammer exactly? That's the question. That's the real question. I love the fire melon in Super Mario World 2. Yoshi can eat it, and then he's got like three hits of fire breath that he can kill enemies with. It's actually pretty awesome. Pretty OP. Huh. We are gonna find ourselves a 3-up moon. We all saw it. There we go, first 3-up. First level of the game, first 3-up of the run. If you have a 3-up moon emote, you're one of our tier 1 subscribers, or you just unlocked it with moonstones, now's the time to drop it into the chat. We had one 3-up moment in Super Mario Land 2 in our very first bonus game. We actually were able to pick up a 3-up mushroom. Lots of cool 3-up items in each game, and lots of Nintendo games, but lots of different games. So there's the 3-up moon, of course, in this game, but then there's also the 3-up mushroom in Land 2. There's a 3-up bonus Yoshi egg in one of the bonus games in Yoshi's Island. Also, as you can see, our Yoshi powers, speaking of Yoshi, are completely randomized, which is pretty great. So depending on what color Koopa shell that you eat as Yoshi, you actually get different powers. So that one's going to give us like infinite coins. Great. That was a good move though. The hammers are really hard to aim for sure. All the sub-levels here are completely random as well. Wow. We lost it all. Yeah, the hammers are much easier to aim in Mario 3. And the hitboxes are not forgiving. You have to be really precise with making sure that they hit the enemy you're trying to hit. Yes. You have to be holding holding the run button, and also holding or pressing B right when you get shot out of the cannon to get the maximum height in that level there. So it looks like the level names didn't get shuffled around, which is interesting. Top secret area, yep. Level names did not get randomized, which I'm totally cool with. I normally do shuffle them around. Yeah, our top secret area is at the top of this hill instead of where it normally is. It gets swapped around with things like the Star Road warps and stuff like that. And the P-Switch palaces. It's in the same like level randomization pool. So that's pretty cool. Good to know that we can come back here. Kind of sucks we're gonna have to like make a long trek if we need power-ups, but it's nicer if the top secret area appears way later, like halfway through the game. We've got donut planes now. Oh my god. Yoshi saved. That's insane. That's fine. Oh. I need it. Oh, nope. That's what we need. Okay, perfect. Just keep the Yoshi. I said keep the Yoshi. Looking forward to the hammer-only run. Oh, no way. I mean, unless you redeemed it as one of our retro request games, we could totally play hammer-only Super Mario World. Or hammer-only Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh, fuck off. This is just nonsense. It's not working out. Not working out. What happens to Yoshi when you eat a red one? Get infinite coins, and we can jump higher. Nice. So yeah, all those power-ups are going to be completely randomized. And I kind of like it. There we go. You're saying I should abuse my 50,000 moonstones. Well, is that abusing them? Or is that just using them? I'm just saying I'm open to challenge requests or ROM hacks and things like that whenever you redeem a game for the retro request nights on Sundays. Sorry it took so long to get this set up. I'm glad that it finally is working. They just announced that Charging Chuck is going to be one of the playable characters in the brand new Mario Golf on the Switch. 50k. Yeah, Idarama, being a mod and pretty much a regular, has earned a lot of moonstones. It's 4,200 moonstones to to redeem a game. You can request a game to add to the list, and I'll message you and let you know which Sunday that we're going to play your game, because I don't do timed requests, but basically it's an ongoing queue that's curated by you in the chat, followers and stuff, and I play tons of games. I can play any game on Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis. I'll give it a shot. We actually beat World of Illusion starring Mickey and Donald this past Sunday, and we also played Dynamite Headdy on the Sega Genesis. It was really cool, both Genesis games, but I'm super open to it, and also if you want to request a ROM hack of a game on any of those systems, or if you make games on any of those systems, because believe it or not, I've done a few NES and Game Boy Color homebrew streams. And those ones are really fun. There's a lot of people out there, really talented people, making their own versions of games and making their own original games on defunct consoles that just aren't being made anymore. Yeah, I really enjoy it. But there's also, like I said, no limit to the amount that you redeem. You can also use 420 Moonstones to name a character in any game that we're playing. You can also unlock all of our emotes or make cool versions of the emotes using 820. But there will be a few new channel rewards to come down the line. Once I can get past a few bugs with OBS, I think I can actually do some like animated channel rewards, which can be kind of fun. We'll do a cartoon break. That'll be something we're going to be adding as well, where we stop and watch a classic, old school animated cartoon together. I'm a big fan of classic animation, and next to retro video game soundtracks, it's actually classic animation that's a huge influence for me musically in terms of wanting to get into sound engineering and get into music as a musician, and just a fan of it all. It'll be nice to share those classic cartoons with folks. Itarama is saying, I was hoping you would say Charging Chuck would be in Smash. I mean, it'd be a good move, because you could come up with all sorts of different movesets. I think that his final smash should be whistling, and it's calling a bunch of Super Koopas just to destroy everybody on the screen. Because there's the whistling chucks. You could have one of his moves, like his down B, could be digging a rock out of the ground and tossing it at you, like a digging chuck. There's the clapping chuck, that could be his up B, because he launches himself up, so you can use up B to also like bring yourself up to a ledge. The charge could be the B smash attack. You could have multiple versions of the charge as well. You could have a headbutt if you wanted to add a little extra oomph. One of them could be a headbutt, where it's exactly like the charge but with head first, kind of like a battering ram. What other chucks are there? There's the jumping chucks and the splitting chucks. Well, the splitting chuck could be cool. You could probably even have Charging Chuck split into 2 or into 3 chucks as the final smash, and then all 3 of them whistle to call a whole bunch of Super Koopas on the screen, and they'll just like swoop back and forth. That could be cool. Retro is saying, for classic cartoons, you do love me some Flip the Frog. Yeah, me too. Huge fan. I believe it was Oob Eworks who did, or Oob Iworks, who developed Flip the Frog. Really fantastic series of cartoons. There's a lot of cool fluidity there. If you're a fan of Cuphead, of course you'll be a fan of those cartoons. Cuphead is referencing more the Fleischer Brothers animation. Like Popeye, early Popeye and Betty Boop cartoons, stuff like Betty Boop, Minnie the Moocher. The Old Man of the Mountain is another classic Betty Boop one. We'll add that soon. We'll do a cartoon break reward very soon. It'll probably be like 2,000 or something, 2,000 channel points, or maybe 1,000, maybe 500. I don't want to I don't want to have them happen too often, but I'm super down. Stegosaurus McCartney, my buddy Daryl, who is also one of our mods, recommended it as a suggestion. We used to live together, and he knows me well. He knows how much I love classic cartoons. let's share that with the stream. I think it could be kind of fun. I know all. He knows all of you well. He knows all of you love classic cartoons. This is tricky. The Ghost House music really works for this. So nothing's really being randomized here except for the colors and the music. So that's the thing. A lot of people sometimes are intimidated to try a randomizer because they're like not sure if they would be able to do it. Oh yeah, Michelle has like I think 175,000 moonstones. My partner Michelle. Just from hanging out, being parts of raids, like taking part in a raid, actually earns you a bunch. If you're a subscriber, depending on what tier you are, you'll actually get, you have a multiplier, so you actually get more moonstones. And just by having watch streaks and stuff like that. This is tricky with these fireballs. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. If you hadn't spent 50k on requests, you'd have over 100k by now. Nice. I'm stoked for some of the requests you got going on the viewer request night, and I really enjoyed Dynamite Heady. Despite it being like a really weird game and a very difficult game as well, I really enjoyed it. The music was interesting. Treasure is just an interesting development company, like game development company. They've got a really cool history. Good visuals. Thank y'all. Nice. You have a bunch of tabs open that I'm just waiting to drop on you. Oh, hilarious. Not the tabs. Not the tabs. As you can see, Lakitu is throwing parachuting bombs down at us. Bombs. And it's different every single seed. Sometimes it can be throwing Goombas at us, flying Koopas. Starcloud Mario, let's go. Looks like we might have an invincible, or an unlimited cloud right now? No, okay, not the case. Sometimes we can glitch it out and actually, it's not timed. Speaking of Chuck. So we want to try and get the secret exit here as well. Or the other exit, because they are swapped around, all of them. just gonna fall. Of course he is. Okay. There's only one way to do this. It's super annoying that we even have to do this. I don't know. There we go. Please make it. Yes. Gave out just in the perfect time. Oh yeah, we definitely have ice physics here. That's insane. Really? Oh, I guess the other pipe led us... Okay, that makes sense. The other pipe led us to the secret exit, which is what we already did. That was so... So we didn't even need to try that. That's fine. That was amazingly lucky. Where did the pipe lead us? Straight to jail. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pew. Bow, bow. That opens up Lemmy's Castle, Ghost House on the Sea. What? Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Momo, of course, playing host for the channel. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. I was having a rough one earlier today, but we had some fun with some Super Mario Land 2 earlier. Randomized. Oh, Ghost House on the Sea. Good name for something. Name for an album. Name for an album of long-lost Bright Eyes songs. In a ghost airplane over the sea. A Nutrimilk Hotel cover album. Tribute album. Yes. That was amazing. I don't know what was going on with the acrobatics we had going on there, but sure. I'll take it. Bye-bye, Cloud. What we're doing right now is we actually are doing like a multi-randomizer stream. So we're on the 5th of 5 games. Yesterday we played Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. We beat the first 2, got soft locked in the 3rd. But in every single game we're shuffling around. Ooh, Star Road. We're shuffling around enemies, items, levels, all that stuff. Nice. This is why you stick around here, 3-Up. You're just waking up, to be honest, not entirely certain who, what, where, etc. Gotcha. Well, welcome to the stream. Basically, we're just playing a very different version of Super Mario World. And enjoying it. Oh, come on. Da-da-bow. And Itarama, if you don't mind doing a shout out to Momo, of course, that'd be sweet. Or Stegosaurus McCartney, if you're kicking. Really great channel to hang out in. I discover a lot of really cool indie PC games on that channel. That's the thing that really sticks out for me. I usually hang out there like after streams. If you like food tours as well, that's also a really fantastic place. And just a good crew of people. The Long Dark, that was an interesting game. It looked really fun. Okay, let's just take this red Yosh. No! We need to take him. Whoa. Holy shit. I'm one of you. Look, I'm just one of you. Oops. Oops. Just one of you. Oops. Oops. Okay, eat these. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay, I see what it's gonna try to get me to do. It's a little bit crazy. Wow, okay. Maybe we can do this. We might not be able to do this. I think we, unless the key is up here. Because basically the way this works, by the way, what I'm looking for is, I know exactly where the keyhole is because the keyholes stay in all of their vanilla locations in this game. But with the randomizer, the key can be in anything. It can be in any question block. It could be in that question block over by the keyhole. It could be pretty much anywhere. So you never know. But the keyhole always stays in the vanilla location. So we need to find... Yes, there we go. That was awesome. We need to find the key to get the secret exit, because the secret exit... Well, let's see actually here. We just did the standard exit, and yeah, it did nothing. So we're not going to get any progress in Star Road unless we find the key there. And we might actually need the cape to be able to do it. Ooh, that is a cool emote. Is that from Zelda 2? That's an awesome emote. Really like it. Huh. Well. I just recognized the key shape. That was the one game on the NES that I owned. One Zelda game that I owned on the NES. Never grew up with the Zelda 1. Grew up with Link to the Past, and Zelda 2 I really didn't appreciate till after I played and beat Link to the Past. Yeah, I mean, I think we need the cape to do this, so... We actually do have our top secret area available to us, so we can go get it. We're not far. I like clearing Star Road first, like as soon as I discover it. The owner of that emote plays a lot of Zelda 2. He's also the one who plays Oregon Trail on Fridays. Nice. Love a good Oregon Trail stream. I actually really liked playing the Oregon Trail, which is like a zombie-based, like ORGAN. It's a zombie-based version of that game. I also used to have, as a kid, I had Amazon Trail 1 and 2. Not nearly as good of a game. It was done later on. They tried to like expand upon the formula, and it was more like educational, I guess, in a way. Like it felt like even more educational. It was a lot more reading, a lot less of the game like progressing. It felt a lot less like a game and more like an interactive education experience. Whereas the original one really does feel like a game. But I really like Oregon Trail if you've ever tried it. I think there's one called Death Road to Canada, which is also, it's inspired by it, but it's more like a shooter, like a dual stick shooter, I think. It's supposed to be really good. Nice. We're just gonna get these 3, just to have that 3-up moment. If you have the 3-up emote, and you're one of our subscribers, drop it into the chat now. We already found ourselves our first 3-up moon as well. 3-up emote from Super Mario Bros. 3. Nice. Yeah, I just wanted to clear that as well. Let's attempt this. Nice. Got the watermelon block. And the gnawed leaf. Nope, not the way to do it. Hey. Not cool. It's not easy. Yes. There we go. I mean, we didn't see it anywhere else, so we got lucky. Where's the bottom right star point going to take us? Takes us to the other side of the forest. Chocolate Island 2. I was talking to somebody, Draco West actually, another streamer. I was talking to them about the Super Mario World All Castles Challenge, where sometimes people will race the Super Mario World Randomizer. But it's not about defeating Bowser, it's just first person to find and defeat all the castles except for Bowser's Castle. Unless maybe it is all the castles and Bowser's Castle, but it's not really about defeating all the levels. It's just a race. I'm not sure like exactly how viable that could be in terms of like a speedrunning category or anything like that. Got a Mega Lurk dinner time? No worries. Enjoy. Thank you so much for the host. And yeah, if you're not following Momo, of course, go check that channel out. Really great folks there. And also the Stardew Valley streams, I've been really enjoying it. It's just making me want to get my... I have to get a few things still in terms of my setup to get Switch streaming going. But I'm going to be streaming Stardew Valley from the Switch as well, starting my own farm. Really excited for that one. Just need those de-stressing kind of games, and Stardew Valley is the perfect game for that. So this has 2 exits here, and one of them is gonna... Oh no. Oh no. Did we soft lock? We might have. We might have to reset. Because sometimes this can happen. This is really, really rare when this happens. Sometimes you can spawn above the bonus stage, and there's no time limit in the bonus stage, and there's no enemies, so there's no way to die. That's also an upcoming really bad parody of a James Bond film called There's No Way to Die, 007. It happens sometimes. Doesn't happen in every level when you get the bonus stars, but it does happen. We just spawned above, like we spawned on the ceiling, or sorry, the roof of the bonus game. Not even the ceiling. No. There we go, and boom. There's our second 3-up moon of the game. If you got that 3-up moon emote, drop it into the chat. So hopefully... Yes, okay, so I think we're able to escape our fate there. Thank you, game. So we gotta do that again and hit up that other exit. But at least now we know which door exactly we're gonna go through. Nice. The newt. You missed Super Mario Land 2. We actually did a little newt moment. Yes, there we go. Totally worth it, because now we got ourselves one of our switch palaces. First one found, top of the hill, the red switch palace. Aha, of course. Of course. Weren't fast enough. Screen, one more. Okay, where does the bottom left start point take us? Chocolate Island 1. Okay, we can't take the secret exit because the key is just not accessible. Oh, and that's where the key is. Great. The very bottom, completely pointless. There's no way to climb back up there, so... And then where's this gonna take us? Into the forest. So top left takes us into the forest, bottom right takes us just on the other end of the forest. Look at this. It's glitchy animation. Uh-oh. Yeah, it totally glitched out. Look. That's funny. For the key, and I think I know where it is. I think it's in the vanilla location. I just have a feeling. Always choosing the cape over the hammer every single time. It's one of my favorite power-ups. So, I'm not gonna say no. Oh, interesting. Okay. Where is the key then? Come on. No. Is it really that precise? Okay, great. That's where it is. Okay, let's go. Such an odd place to put the key. Just out of nowhere. Middle of nowhere. Nice. We don't need to beat the standard exit in that level because it's not going to reveal anything new to us. That takes us right into the vanilla dome. And then last one here, Forest Evolution 4. Oops. Wow, it's an interesting set of enemies right away. If you don't see the key here, normally it's in the vanilla location. Let's see. What? Super not down with that. Fuck that bullshit. Nope. No. There's like a weird falling fish generator going on here. Thanks for the lurk. See you in a bit. Fuck that. That's absolutely not cool. Yes. Yep. Ooh, and it's underwater. It's our first example of a room or a stage being underwater when it normally isn't. Cool, and so we don't have to do the standard exit of that either because it's not going to reveal anything for us. So we've basically cleared every single level in Star Road except for the 8 post-game levels that you normally take on after fighting Bowser. We got ourselves Morton's Castle. Whew, shit. Yes, it's exactly what we needed. Having the cape allows us to beat this level a lot easier. Hey Michelle, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Come on and cheat. And welcome to the stream. Wow. That always will remain what it is. Okay, cool. No? Okay, hold on a second. Nice, thank you for being in the default location. That never happens. That absolutely never happens. Another weird section to be underwater, but that's fine. Nice. So we got both the red and the blue switch palaces taken care of. Hopefully we got ourselves, because we already have our top secret area, hopefully we'll have a switch palace in the top secret area as well. So here, this will be a little easier because we are going to just kind of try to run and clear this. Yes. Yes. Great. Boom. Forest secret area. Oh, good. Thankfully, this level is just standard. Normally, we've been very consistently, when we run this game, we often get this level with water physics, with added water physics, so it just slows it right down, constantly being pushed to the left. It's actually pretty funny. It's almost like weight training when you play this game, or play this level without that physics effect going on, because it just makes it so much easier. Aside from that section. Oh, come on. That was just off by 1 pixel, really. Ready for the fish. Yes, interesting. Yo, hell no, not that kind of fish. Hey, Walranium, welcome. Shit. Just go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. Run, 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 run. Swim, 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 swim. We're playing the fifth of 5 games for this multi-randomizer stream. We've been playing yesterday and today. Yesterday we beat Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 1 and 2 randomized, sorry. We didn't beat number 3. We did run into a soft lock. And then today we beat Super Mario Land 2, and now we're on to this. And every single game we randomize using the same seed, 777. So it's totally possible for you to join along if you go to the big list of game randomizers and you want to play along with me, or if you just want to check out what games have randomizers for them. It's a really cool resource. There's a lot of available randomizers out there. A lot more than you'd think. Oh, damn it. Oh no. And we saved too. That was dumb. Oh, from the top. That sucks. If one of my mods are in the chat, if you want to give a shout out to Walranium. It's a really cool channel. Lots of retro games there. Really fun viewer request nights. And your viewer request nights are on Wednesday, so it's actually tonight. I like the idea that Wall actually sets it up so that there's a theme to each night. There is a timer, so you can only Wall's gonna only play the game for like a little bit, but it is pretty cool. For example, one of the themes was animals fighting animals. Another one was games where the main character is an orphan. You had to cancel your stream tonight. You're feeling a bit under the weather and didn't have the energy. I feel that. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too great today myself. Not having the best day. Gotta have that self-care. Well, thanks for stopping in and hanging out. Yeah, there's some of my favorite viewer request streams to hang out in is Walls because of the themes. I think it really there's something about a small limitation when you give someone like a prompt that gets their mind turning in a particular way, like a different way, if that makes sense. So by limiting yourself to like the style or like a story point or something like that, it really gets you thinking. Hope you feel better soon. Whoa. Oh shit. This is crazy. Oh. Oh my god, yes, okay, we despawned that one. That's so perfect. So the way randomizers work in Mario World specifically and Mario 3, obviously any enemy can spawn, but sometimes more enemies will, like for example, a Lakitu will have one sprite associated with it, or two sprites, the Cloud and the Lakitu. But then as soon as it starts throwing enemies at you, then it becomes a whole different story. Well, the game can only handle so many sprites on screen. Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World. So with randomizers, I find when you run this game random, you actually, it's very common to see situations where like a future enemy coming up actually doesn't spawn. Like you can, like see that? There's supposed to be an urchin here, but it didn't spawn. And why? It was because we ran real fast, and the amount of sprites that are on screen right now didn't allow it. It just skips the next sprite that it's going to load, basically. So it is really interesting. Like you can manipulate this game in an interesting way when you're playing the randomizer. Yeah, see, there's another. There should be another Koopa up here, but there's too many fish on the screen, which is why it's kind of interesting when you take items with you. That's what's going to mainly make that stuff happen. No, you didn't miss Super Mario World. Definitely not. Also, I have a playlist too, no scam. If I'm not live and you want to check out my other runs, there's about 30 videos, 30 streams in full where we played Super Mario World randomized, and there's all sorts of really cool seeds. So right now we're dealing with pretty normal circumstances with this level. We just got the key exit, so we need to just get the standard exit. That's what we're aiming for here. The sea urchins don't randomize, but these fish are randomized as well. Sometimes we get bullet bills here, but the sea urchins usually stay the same. This level normally is underwater, but sometimes we get extra water physics added to this, where there's a tide pushing us to the left, but we got really lucky, because it just slows the level right down. That sucks. One of my favorite things about this game underwater is that when you pick up items like a key or a Koopa shell, you get that extra speed, or a P-switch, for example. And in Super Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy, and Galaxy 2, of course, they really tie it into, they do a good job tying those games into the 2D games. Oh no, a whistling chuck underwater, holy shit. How do you whistle underwater, first off? That's pretty professional. No, it doesn't spawn super good. So cool. But yeah, one of the things I like about the 3D games, once they move from 2D to 3D, that one aspect that they tie into these games, I think really makes a lot of sense. Like you can pick up Koopa shells in all the water levels in the 3D games, and they give you extra speed, just like they did here. Just a little touch. Oh my god. That's my nonsense. Sorry about the save state nonsense. Whoa. But yeah, everything's shuffled around, no scam, and basically all the standard and secret exits are as well. The keys will be in random locations, but the keyholes will stay the same. And this is actually our third switch palace that we found already. Our top secret area is where the yellow switch is, so it's only fitting that the yellow switch is where the top secret is. You just share that wall radium as well. If you're not following wall, go check it out. Valley of Bowser. Nice. Some of these enemies are, there's supposed to be an enemy in each one of these areas, but they didn't spawn. You're recently playing I Want to Be the Guy. I saw that. You're playing I Want to Be the Guy for the very first time, right? Nice. First ever playthrough, and you managed to beat it. Nice. It's not an easy game. Played on the lowest difficulty. Sorry, Yoshi. The universe didn't want me to kill Yoshi. Still happy you got through. Nice. Yeah, when we played Wario Land 1 and 2, we definitely didn't try to go for 100% or try to go for the perfect ending. But still really, really enjoyed the game. Damn. Donut secret one. Yeah, we definitely got ice physics. The color palette doesn't actually swap around with physics. We just so happened to get two rooms that had ice physics that also had the ice color palette going on, which is funny. Just so happens. It's the way the randomizer crumbles. Holy. Oh, Bonsai Bill's lost some weight. Let's just turn into a bullet bill. Okay, vanilla secret. Still haven't had any castles yet. Oh, interesting. This level normally auto-scrolls way faster than this. The speed of the auto-scrolling has been randomized, as well as like what levels do auto-scroll. No. Just gotta wait. Holy shoot. Before we continue there's one level that we missed. We didn't do this. Yeah, see, anyway, there's in the Valley of Bowser, there's one level here in the pipe, and it's a ghost house of all things. Damn. Yes. Aha. This is annoying, but we can do it. You can only spin jump on the very front boo. Oh no. That's never good. Ah, this sucks. So much easier if we just have a cape. So close. the second one, maybe? Wait just for the second one. This sucks. No way. I just don't want to have to do this again. Like, I don't want to have to like leave and re-enter the level. It's kind of pointless. Yeah, we got bad luck right now. We gotta leave. Start over. That's not what I wanted to do. Don't want to go back. So what I'll probably do is I'm going to just split this into a third part. I'm just going to take a break. We'll raid somebody. I want to say thanks everyone for tuning in, and we'll do a third part, and we'll continue from here because the game is quite lengthy. We could actually do a whole stream where we just finish this game. But thanks again to everyone that watched yesterday, that was tuning in to the Multi-Randomizer stream. We've done this a couple of times on March 10th for Mario Day. We've done it for our 200 follower celebration, where we randomized Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, which we did yesterday. And Super Mario Land 2 and Super Mario World, all using the same seed. I'll see you in the next part if you're watching on YouTube. This is part of our Retro Game Randomizers playlist, and this will be part 3 of this Multi-Randomizer stream. The seed we're using for all these games is 777. And also thank you so much to Momo, of course, for the host, Al Evos for the host, and thanks to the recent followers, B. Jonas, Sath Dresh, Anarchist Tech Support, Super Genius, Retro Interocitor, and Kashid Baby. Really appreciate it. To those that show up on the regular, I also really appreciate it. I'll probably dive back into this a little later tonight, and we'll do some, we'll continue basically from right here. We'll do some more Super Mario World randomized. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can always catch me here on Twitch doing retro games, randomizers of retro games, ROM hacks, fan games, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, I will see you in the next part. If you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch and you're not a follower, click that follow button as well. We're gonna raid somebody, and we're gonna see who is online. You know what? Let's raid Critically Lit. It's a fun retro channel. Right now, actually, Critically Lit is doing some Resident Evil 3 remake. It was recently remade, so they're playing the remake of it. Go hang out there, go give Critically Lit a follow, and I will see everyone in the next part. Hope you're feeling better, Revan and Walranium. Take care, everyone.